Internet bleep blooped out there, guys. Had to restart the stream, so. Oh, darn it. All right. I don't know. Stream went out there, guys. Internet went out. Come on, rip it up here. Rip it up. Go. Rip it. All right, I jumped into that trade late. I don't know. The internet went off, Predator. I'm not sure, but I'm annoyed here. Oh, man, I hate to. That makes me mad. The internet went off at the exact same time. I mean, we closed right at it. I would have entered there at 26, and you can see we've just rocket shipped. So, nah. Hanska, I don't know, man. It just, the internet went off. I'm frustrated, man. It makes me mad. I mean, I could jump in here. It's very, very late. Probably will end up being a loss, but we'll jump in and see what happens. I'm gonna have to move the stop quickly because we're in so late. I was gonna move the stop. I'm gonna get stop break even. We'll lose some on it. We'll put it below the swing here. Oh, you missed it also. I'm just kind of annoyed because now my stop would have to be huge. I don't know. I mean, it's just an eval, but still. I'm thinking about just taking it off. Let's just take it off break even. There'll be more plays. No point in chasing it. Just do the smart thing here. There's no point in chasing it. We missed the entry. So let's just do the smart thing and just wait for the next opportunity. New high incoming. It very well could be Kid Poker. Should have entered down here off the 26. I mean, we didn't quite close above, but with the momentum that we had there, it was clear that we were going to just continue to push. And the internet decided to just bloop off me as soon as we hit that there. Yeah, I could have jumped in on it, but it's, you know, at that point there's no point in chasing it, right? Now we could take a bounce off the nebula here, maybe jump back in, but We just got done saying we think it goes now. So, fib worked perfectly. Crypto Panda is correct. If you got long off the fib right there at 700, that was a great entry. Or if you waited for the 5-minute tap there. ES pushing back up to the 29s here. Oops. Like I said, I'm pretty confident this thing's going to run to the highs, but stop was going to have to be so huge. I mean, my stop would have to be down here by the time I got back in there. I mean, you're looking at a 30-point stop at least for 22 points. So it's one of those things. Nice job, crypto. Wow. Well, Kid Poker, I don't know where you were, but we talked about this pullback on the 5-minute. I don't think you were here, but we are like, if we don't breach through this 5-minute with some speed, that we think we just go back up, even with these relatively equal lows here. So. Frustration. This was the setup we were looking for. We're delivering from a 5-minute fair value gap, inversing on the 3-minute. Like I said, I think someone said there was a 5-minute gap there. I don't remember. But I think I had said that I don't think the 5-minute matters all that much if the 3 minutes inversed. And that's kind of what we had play out there. You could have waited for the 5-minute. The only thing is it did closed above the internal high there, which is not a great sign. Would kind of nullify your entry because that's where your break-even stop would come into play. Feels bad that I missed it, but it is what it is. I'm not gonna harp on it. Yeah, Nebula also had you in there. You can see 9 EMA cross, bright green candle. Down here at 713. I probably would have waited for the close, so 722 up to 750s now. Dragon. The Nebula Dragon. Where'd everybody go? The stream just reset. I guess they got to be like, find the new stream, huh? The other stream's not still playing, is it? I don't think so. So your stop would already be at break even on this play, which technically this is your entry actually, because this did not really close above. I would have probably went ahead and got in anyway down here. But if you're following the rules to a T, we did not close above there. It was exact. Close enough for my liking, but looks like Nutty's doing good today, up 496. Gabriel, it was the internet. Blinked off. Yeah, it does feel a little yo-yo-ish. But the internet blinked off, Gabriel, that's why. So if you follow the rules to a T, you're probably stopped out there for break even anyway. I probably would have scaled a little bit there. I mean, that was a 13-point push-up. But if you broke the rules and you got in for the open in the new candle, which is what I would have probably have done, you would have been good to go. Wick into the nebula here. Could we take it? Bounce off the pivot. Oh, I still don't have the I didn't set the ATM back up. All right, let's set it up while we got a chance. I don't think it'll drop now. I think we're going to this high. Unless we put in a lower high and then drop, which could be too, but I'm buying on this wick off the nebula here. It's as dangerous up here this high, so we push through the 55s here. Stop will go to break even. Actually, might put it there a little faster than that. 52s maybe. Most likely will be stopped out break even here unless it just runs. Or a loss. Yeah, I missed the whole move to top 5. I jumped in, but then I was like, I was long here. Then I was like, no, I didn't like where my stop had to be, so I killed it. Gabriel says the little handle should form. We have the cup already. Well, we might get stopped on this one. I don't like those red candles there in the nebula. I may just kill this. Watch the WADA here. You went long? Nice. Andy went long. Wow. Guys, that doesn't happen very often. See a little bit of green here on the WADA. See if it can start to push. Like I said, we get back above 50, we're just going to go to break even. We'll probably just get stopped. Long twice today. All right, above 50, we're going to go to break even here. We should get some expansion if we're going to get it. If not, we'll just be stop break even. We might trail it up a little bit. If we can get above these highs, I'll move the stop up into profit a little more. Come on, get some expansion going here. Nebula kiss the ring. Come on, get some expansion. You know you wanna. I want it to go. Get above these highs, I'll be able to lock in a few points, but you can do it. There we go. Now we can lock in 5. And let's see how high she can go. She should just go here, right through 65. ES is pushing also. There should be some speed right through 65. This candle closes, I'm going to move to the bottom of this candle. We'll take the money however we can. Actually, I forgot this is the 3-minute candle, so we'll lock in a little more here in a moment. And I'm going to go to the top of the body of this candle. I am trailing this aggressively, so we might get stopped here. We're locking in $200 right now, though. We should just get some expansion here. That's what we're expecting. Come on. There it is. All right. We got some of it at least. We caught some of the move. So took a little 18.5 point winner there. We're up $510 on this eval now. I'm telling you, this 3-minute was perfect. I mean, it's so beautiful. You should have, if you got in here, I mean, that's a 37-point winner with your stop, 10 points. So 4-1. Stupid internet had to blink off right when I'm about to enter the trade. So thank you. 17,800. I mean, it could. By the time the ES gets to 34 there, it very, very well could. Very well could. I mean, if the ES does not take the highs here, could have an SMT, but I doubt it. I think the ES is going to the 34s. This is the thing. Like, you can have a different, this morning top 5 was looking for shorts. He made money. We're looking for longs. We made money. You can do it. I mean, that's how it works, right? You can both be right at the same time. It doesn't have to ultimately be like one is right and one is wrong. So that's how you get to areas, offers you trades in both directions. I'm a little leery of the shorts today. Now, that could change later on. ES is pulling back to the 25s here. So there is an SMT here. Yeah, traded right off, bounce off the nebula there. The dead soul red candles almost got me to hit the flatten button, but we were holding that defibrillator 618. If we kind of lost that, then I was gonna get out, but we held it. Nice job, Trev. Yeah, it's pretty strong sell candle here. If it's going to continue down, you got to see the ES get through the 25. Here comes the handle. It's so funny. I don't know anything about a cup and handle. I mean, I get the idea. I'm more of like this kind of stuff is like what I look for. Like, so if this happens, this will be good for kid poker. Methodical man, M, right there. But I would assume that the cup and handle would be like something like that. I don't know. Or, you know, in inverse head and shoulders. It's a breakout pattern. Zones do work right. Always slow at them. Let's just do this for kid poker. Let's get him back to his entry. We got to slap kid poker on the hand for not leaving his stop zone. I was in that exact same short, kid poker. Basically the same short. And I ate it for a 20-point loss. You should have ate it right there. You should have ate it actually a little sooner than that. But come on, kid poker. Got to keep those stops on. We talked about this. All right, so let's look at this. So if we think we're going to continue higher, right? Let's just look at this. If you're still bullish, then this will be your next play. Oh, it's like a continuation head and shoulders. I got you. So if you're still bullish, we're delivering from a 1-minute fair value gap. We're holding a pivot. We inverse this. We go back to the highs. This is a pretty big gap, though. That's 10 points. Not that bad. I don't know. Risk to reward's not great. Things saying, well, that's kind of what I look for when it sits between two. I look for it to break one or the other. So what happens here? If it breaks this gap, there's no other fair value gap in this leg until down here, 720. So that would be your target to the downside. If you're short. I mean, we got relatively equal lows down here at 702s. We have equal lows. We have a wick inside a fair value gap, a 5-minute gap. It's going to have a lot of liquidity there. And then equal lows down at 638. So those will kind of be your downside targets. So we'll see what happens here. I don't even know if I'll take this play, to be honest with you. 7 Money Bag said, place your bets. I feel like we're probably going to sell here a little bit, but I don't know. We hold this gap, we go. But that was the 3-minute one that we inversed. We don't need that one anymore. 95 points to go, Kid Poker. We're rooting for you as I take along. Kidding. I do need to take my dog out for a walk. I'm surprised he's not whining already. We're going to take him out in a moment. Bottom is in. I don't know. Maybe. We didn't. Here's the thing. So if you're looking at from like a perspective of like how strong do we break the highs here? Well, it broke this high by 3 points, so not very strong, right? Whereas here, this swing to this swing, 51 points, you know? This swing to this swing, 75 points. So you can see momentum has slowed. So let's think this from a short perspective. Same thing when we're looking for longs. What do you like to see? A push down, put in a lower high. So in this case, maybe we wick above it, but we don't close above. And then we sell back down. That's kind of my lean. We do have a bearish SMT with the ES here. So right now, that's kind of the lean. I expect us to push up a little more, though. We really didn't. This is not really, I mean, this is a wick, but I would expect us to test this before we continue down, if that's what we're going to do. Since we don't have very much momentum between this high and this high, we didn't, it's just a wick above. There's not a lot of strength. Does that make this long high probability? Probably not. So it's probably not one that I would take. Plus, lunchtime, right? What time of day is it? So well, this is just stuff, Gabriel, thank you, appreciate that. This is just stuff that you learn, you know, just comes with chart time and stuff. When you think about it, like if we were going to continue higher, then I would expect it some. That doesn't mean it can't continue higher, but you would expect it some a strong move above that high. We just don't have it there. So we'll see what happens. Tomato sandwich time. You guys know what will happen as soon as I walk away from the charts. It's going to go in one direction or the other. So let me run take Max out. I'll be right back. Give me just a couple minutes. Well, I guess it decided to go higher. Woo. Hopefully Max is pooping golden bars. The water. Yeah, I can show you the water, Frank. Give me a minute. Bottom of the cup. Woo. So even though that did work, it's like, is that a great setup? You know, what's the probability? What's the RR there? It's not great, right? But still could have taken it. Whew, it's cold. Leave and put trades on. Yeah, it never fails. Every time I get up to go take Max out, we go somewhere. The trades, we go somewhere. It's fine. Woo! Getting a little volatility now. Now, see, this is what you kind of wanted to see a minute ago. If we had this momentum, that would have given us a little more confidence there. It's raining outside. So Max wanted to stand at the steps for a few minutes. Nice job, Riggedy. So, Frank, the WADA, let me show you the WADA. The WADA is built in to the nebula here as well. So when you've seen these candles go bright green, that's the WADA. I'm showing you there's a lot of momentum there. But I also use it, I like to use the WADA on the 10-second chart. So this is it down here. So you can see as we get above the MACD here and the candles start getting really dark, just shows you strong momentum to the upside. It kind of coincides with the nebula there. You can see as the candles start turning bright green, that's the WADA. So Oracle has the WADA built in to the nebula, but I still like to watch it on a lower time frame myself. Cup and handle, yeah. Whew. It's too cold outside. I had to turn the heat on. I came back in. I'm over here freezing. All right, ES has still not made a new high, so it's still a bearish SMT right now. Yeah, right here. Whew. But yeah, I didn't love this long just because of the R to R. I mean, like you're looking at 9.5, 9.5. I mean, I guess you could have just went stop to break even here and targeted a little higher, but used a fib or something or a standard deviation. I don't know. Do I want to take it's too late. I wanted to take a little 5 scalp there. Trev's looking for the sell. I was thinking like right there at 70, I wanted to just take a little 5 handle scalp for a push through that high, but I thought about it too long. You looking for the swing now? I mean, it might happen. This is one of those days where, like, I know I took a short earlier for break even. I think I took a 20-point. My only loss today, I think, was a short. Well, no, that was a loss there. That was a long. Was it? I think it was. But this was my short loss here. I don't know. Hard to take shorts today until there's got to be something major broken to take a short. In my opinion. I think until the longs fail here, you just keep looking for the long setups until they fail. But who knows? I mean, if you can get it, then great. If you can find the top. If you can find the top, you're good to go. If you guys... Oh, I guess that's not there anymore, huh? Let's put that message for 80% off. 87% off Bulenox. And guys, you can also pass Bulenox in one day. They have a submit button, submit past evaluation button. So as soon as you pass, all you got to do is just hit the submit evaluation button. As soon as you hit the target. But yeah, 87% off Bulenox. Don't sleep on Bulenox. Here comes the 800s. ES made a new high there. 34 is the next up. Now, once ES hits that 34 there, that could be a spot where we have some rest. That's what Mancini said, right? He tweeted Sunday about the importance of not trying to be the first to sell. We're up another 60 points since that tweet. 41 remains next. Sell only when 08 fails. Completing the move for a 50-point run. Let a risk-free runner go. Now comes complexity. I don't know. I read somewhere where he said 41 and then rest. Might have been in the newsletter. Look at this thing go. Man. Yeah, 800 probably would coincide with that 41 level on the ES. Do we just buy every pullback? Just buy every pullback. Why not? We talked about it earlier. Or you could just be safer and wait for FEG to form, let one form, and then inverse it, right? That would probably be the safer moves. Not going to get as many trades, but it's going to be safer. Hitting that number 2 level there on the defibrillator. So you'd like to see this gap stay open here. Let's continue to sell down a little bit. Leave this gap open. 30 seconds. Let's see if this gap stays open. Appears that it will. So same idea here. Same idea. Delivering from another fair value gap. Exact same setup. We're just higher now. Range, how's it going? You could go ahead and jump in here long, but I like to wait. We did get a sell signal here. Woo! Oh, sorry, guys. I didn't get to mute the microphone there. Range changed its name from Archipelago Futures. No one can pronounce it. Nice. Got a wick in the nebula there. This could be I mean, I could jump in long here before this inverses. Sounds like a bearish cough. A bearish sneeze. It's a bullish sneeze. Kid Poker, come on, man. Oh yeah, I am. Range. I had to. That's why the stream was only like an hour, not even an hour yesterday. I was so sick, I just had to end it. I got a cold or something. I got some chills. We got the sweats. We got a sore throat. We got a runny nose. We got all the good stuff. Had a headache yesterday. I don't really have a headache today, so as long as I don't have a headache, I'm good to go. I can deal with the other stuff. You guys will just have to deal with some coughing and some sneezing and some yakking. Kid Poker down 135 points. I just cut it, Kid Poker, but that's me. Yeah, I try. I'm going to go get I'll get a COVID test, an at-home COVID test later tonight. I'll go pick one up just to make sure that's not what it is. But I don't really go too many places, but I am around the kids, so if I get anything, it's usually from them. You're shorting the eval too, Kid Poker? Another one? No, I didn't get no COVID shot, Emmanuel. We don't get any vaccinations. Especially when they tell you got to get it. We don't want to get too political, but you're not going to tell me what I have to do. You can go pound sand. Go pound sand. Oh, okay. I didn't know Kid Poker. I thought you had blue that one. Mad Moxie in the house. I kind of got the itch to just take the long now, but no. Fingstain, my employer actually offered like $1,000 bonus because I was employed during all that, and they offered you $1,000 bonus to get the shots, and I still didn't do it. Actually, there was only one guy in our entire office who actually got the shot. He was like, $1,000? Can you stick me right now? So, and then they gave away $15,000 to like one winner. Like they put your name in a hat if you actually got the shot. So they tried to force us at first to get them. They were like, "Oh, the government's going to make you get them, or you'll have to quit, or we'll terminate you." And then once they realized the majority of our group wasn't going to do it, they changed their mind. They changed their mind. Give you all the boosters. Yeah, Fingstain. That was a guy. His name was Charlie. He worked with me. This guy was a nice guy, but he was a druggie. He told me some wild stories. I trained him, and my manager came to me and said, I can say all this stuff now as I don't work there anymore, but he came to me and said, I want you to get me a reason to fire him. I said, you need to give me a reason that you hired him, because I could tell within 30 seconds of speaking to him that, he's on meth or something. You interviewed him for an hour. How did you not pick up on that? So, nice guy. He just did drugs, and he told some crazy, crazy stories. Yeah, cheap payoff, exactly. Meth is hard drugs, exactly, it is. He had like 3 teeth. I mean, like, come on. Nice guy, but, he showed up to work. I mean, like, it's so funny. The place I worked at, they give you a lot of vacation time. Even when you first start, you get 2 weeks of vacation, 2 weeks of sick. So he had not even worked there a year. He'd already used all his entire 4 weeks. He worked there like 5 months, and he had already used 4 weeks from calling out so much. Charlie probably was, yeah. He eventually got fired. That'd be all you look at? Yeah, 3 teeth. Yeah, he had like 3 teeth. I'm not kidding. And the stories he told. Oh, man, the stories. I don't know. I mean, I would tell you guys some of the stories, but they're, it could be offensive to some people, so. Good old Charlie. I ran into him. They actually eventually fired him. He stole. So I installed internet for those who didn't know. I installed internet at people's houses. And so he stole a chainsaw from somebody while he was at their house. He was in their garage. He took like a really expensive chainsaw. So he stole the chainsaw. He put it in the trunk of his car at the office. And so they called the cops. The cops came to the office, searched his car, found the chainsaw, and then they fired him. So not offensive to keep you going. Yeah. Now, there was some other stories that Charlie told, trust me. That was hilarious, though. He got caught stealing a chainsaw. I mean, like, you got to be a dumb thief to take something from somebody's house and then go put it in your car. Oh, let me just go put it in my car. They won't look. They'll never look there. And then they didn't even fire him for like a month after that. He just sat at the warehouse and did nothing for like a month. He needs to be the mod. Yeah, we can hire Charlie. Chainsaw Charlie. That's right. He's so hilarious because he would be like, we would be on a job or like we'd be chilling somewhere wasting time. And there would be like a dumpster. Say we're like near Walmart or something. And he would say, hey, man, pull around back. I want to look in the dumpster, see if they threw anything away. I'm like, what? Yeah, I want to check the dumpster, see if they threw anything away here. He's like, a lot of times they throw good stuff away. It was just funny. My boss came to me. He was like, I want you to find me a reason to fire him. I was like, no. Not happening. You figure it out yourself. He stole 600 liters of diesel a month. Dang. Diesel's expensive. Yeah, Charlie Chol, he told some stories that were way funnier than that. Trust me, Finkstang. He told some stories. Him and his wife, they were, I don't know how you say it. They were non-monogamous. They could sleep with whoever they wanted to. Problem was, Charlie couldn't get another woman, but his wife could get another man. So, he bought $20 scratchers and put 5 on diesel, probably. All right, well, we're starting to get a push up here. I wanted to kind of jump in there, but should we just jump in? May as well. All right, let's jump in. So we'll go to break even if we get a new high here. Should kind of target that 800 level, I guess. So if we get a new high here, we'll take a break even stop. I'm assuming we're going to close above or close to it. So we didn't quite close above there, but this likely will end up being a break-even trade or a loser. Those are the options. All right, I'm just going to go to break-even now. How's it going, Jessica? Jessica, I don't think the Apex questions anything as far as take profit goes. You can literally use like a 3 tick, 1 tick, 2 ticks. Come on. Like I said, I knew this was probably going to be a break-even play. It's fine. I don't think they question anything. You can do whatever you want. Oh, yeah. Sounds like they were I don't know. Polygamous. I know that Charlie, his wife left him. This is kind of sad. And she would only take him back if he allowed some other guy. There was another guy involved to move in and live there. Got a double top here. I'm tempted. Could just get wrecked here. If it doesn't rip right here, I'm just going to take it off. Rip up, that is. No, come on. You can go. I thought about it too long. I got to be more aggressive. Yeah, no problem, Jessica. I mean, Alpine, he does 6 ticks, 4 ticks, 3 ticks, 13 ticks. And he gets payouts with no problem, so I don't think you'll have any issues. Especially in the evals. They don't care anything about the evals. All right, come on. Start pushing. Let's go. You got more. You got it. Go. Should go here. Don't you come back and touch me. Just go. Just go. All right. Oh, come on. Going for all-time record. The record's 160. All right, if we break through this triple top before I get stopped, I'll move it up a little bit more. Come on, let's move it. All right. All right. Yeah, I was thinking of putting it up at 800, but my entry's so high. So, thinking we hit 800 here, but it's fine. We're up $700 on this eval now. I guess I'm not really trading the other stuff. I don't really know why. I just am not. So I'll show you guys the eval. I think I'm being a little more aggressive than I would be on my eval or my my other accounts for sure. Thanks, Gabriel. Thank you. Thank you. All right, let's see what happens here. Do we hit the 800s or not? I guess if you played this play and you didn't go to break even until we broke that high, which you would be stopped now. Yeah, you would have got stop break even right there. That's the only thing when the RR is not great. It's hard to move your stop. Like if your target's 800, you're really going to have to leave your stop at the bottom of the box here. So if you've taken that play and you follow the rules exactly, you would have moved your stop to break even on this push above here. Then that pullback would have stopped you out break even. No, I don't, Gabriel. R3 pivots, what's that? I got pivots on my chart. I don't know what R3 pivot is. I don't see any more pivots on mine. I guess maybe because we're at the all-time highs. So ES pushed up to 33. Oh, it's a top one. No, I don't have it. So ES tapped the 33s there. Pivot at 34 on the ES. Andy's short. Oh, P1. Oh, you're on Ninja Trader. Are you on Ninja? Tempting. Very tempting. Yeah, I have those on my Ninja chart. I don't have my Ninja open though. Since I've only been using Quant Tower, I just not been opening it. Again, this pullback was tempting. Tempting, but no. 49.48 ES R3. I see one at 34 as well. This is my ES chart that I have pulled up here. I have the levels marked out that Mancini called out. So this morning, 06 was your support that he called out. We almost pulled back to it. And then 25 first target up. We pushed above it. This is what I was talking about earlier. Somebody was asking about why this is an important level. As you can see, like price. Pushed up into it, pulled back, finally got through it, turned it into support, 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 you know. So that's why I kept calling out. I'm not calling out the exact 20. I'm saying 25, but just talking about this range, right? We kept bouncing on that range. Then your next up is 34, and then beyond that, 41. And that's just off Mancini's information. I just mark it out. Yeah, I used to short all the pivots back in the day. I would try to take a bounce because, like, if you go back and look at the pivot action, typically, especially if it's like if you're trading into a pivot, you don't get a huge reaction all the time. Sometimes you do, especially not your second. So right here, we got a rejection. So like those 6 tick trades that I would take off of a pivot rejection. So like here, pivot rejection, pivot rejection, pivot rejection, and then the 4th time we got through there clean. First test on the way back down, bounced. So I used to take like 6 tick trades off that. I don't do that anymore. But I used to. It was actually pretty decent. The first test is typically the best. Wick back down into this gap. 7 money jumped in on that big dump right there. I think this is just a liquidity grab here. But we'll see. Did close below the nebula there. 76. I'll just put my stop at like 85 here if you're short. Just be careful. Bees careful. Let's check the 2 minute. Oh, is that 1 o'clock? Is it 1 o'clock? We had news at 1 o'clock, guys. We had a bond auction or something at 1 o'clock. So we had a bond auction at 1 o'clock. I forgot. So that's what that's from. Two minute will be the clean one here. Nice job. Nice job. No, you're fine. It's fine. 7 money. What are you on? What broker? Alistair in the house. How's it going? Yeah, you're fine. Really, the news thing is more or less like to make, if you're making like tons of money, as long as you're within the consistency, you're still fine. Plus, that wasn't red folder news. Yeah, right side of it. I forgot about it too. Yeah, no problem. I just knew that price action didn't look right. All right, guys and gals, what are we doing here? What do you think? Same idea. If we inverse this, we'll take a loan. Although, I don't know that we will. That's a big gap. Yeah, I'm rough today, Alistair. I'm rough yesterday, too. That's why I ended the stream early. I feel like I missed the move, so. I missed the move. Support for reversal. Yes, may trade back to the 25s. It did get up to the 33s there. No more longs until VWAP. Could be. Alistair's long. Let's go up to the 3 minutes. We'll see what happens. One o'clock. F4 market edge was up. Was up. Can I put the 10-second nebula on? What do you want to be on? Crack, Gabriel? We can. You can get a lot more signals on the 10-second. Bad for you. He's going down Charlie's road. Well, there she be. Wonder what Oracle's up to today. He's been awfully quiet. That signal came in quick. Made me want to take it. Wick into the nebula there on the 1 minute, but I missed it. 64. I pushed back up. Pivot point right there at the 40, 38.50. We see. If you guys are interested in trading futures, we got 87% off Bulenox. We got the pinned message up there with the coupon code. It's going to be the best upfront deal you're going to find right now. 80% off APEX. 20% off Topstep if you're a new customer. Additional 20% off. And $102 for a 50K account all in on Take Profit Trader. Links in the description down below. OB eats IFVG. Maybe. Oracle's at the bank. He might be. Or he's at Taco Bell. $10 is going to give you a lot more signals. You're going to be like, like I told you to take along here, 750. So if you're in scout mode, it might be all right. That's what I'm thinking. Taco Bell. Taco Bell. Yo quiero Taco Bell. The old Taco Bell dog. See, it looks like a long on the 10-second. It's not Tuesday, though, Money Bags, is it? Is it Tuesday? I thought it was Wednesday. I could be wrong. Look at the wickage. Wednesday in the USA. Oh. Yeah, where are you at, F4? Market Edge? Are you in, like, New Zealand or something? No, New Zealand's a day ahead of us. Got a wick in the nebula. We're going to take a little stab short here just for 10 points. We'll put the break-even stop in at 5 points. So 47. You dirty girl. You dirty girl. No. Sell her down. North of H-Town. Nebula is giving you epilepsy. Me too. The 10-second one. All right. Break even stop in place. Maybe a little soon, but it's fine. Come on. Don't be dirty. Be a sweet little girl. She's not going to be sweet. Whoa, she tickled us. We reached 47. I'm going to move it down more. To at least lock in some. Should go here if it's going to go. There we go. Nebula for the W. Nebula. All right, let's go back to the other nebula so you guys can see what we were looking at there. So I took that short off this wick back up into the nebula here. So 10-second in the direction of the 1 minute. I don't know. The only thing I'm using I got the nebula on there, but I'm not really using it on the 10-second. I'm only using, and I don't even need it, but it's just giving me a little bit more of an insight to whether there's sellers here or not. You know, whether we have buyers or sellers, whatever it may be. 10-second, I like to see a little deeper dive into it. That's all it is. That's why I'm using the 10-second chart for my WADA. And look at her go. Look at her go. Yeah, this is good for kid poker for sure. Hammering into the 15-minute. Yeah, I don't even have the higher time frame marked out. Let's take a look. Yeah, we are in the 15-minute. So that would be the idea here, right? Let's look at this from a larger time frame perspective. If we close below here on the 15-minute, then we probably see 688, right? Then if we close below here, we probably go back to those equal lows. This is kind of the last line of defense here, 694. Because this doesn't really stand out to me, this gap here. I mean, I guess it is a gap. Yeah, we'll see. I guess we got out too soon there. What were we thinking? All right, we're up $900 now on that account. So Nebula got you into that short. You got a couple of opportunities to enter there. I was kind of late on mine, but still. 4 hour and a 1 day gap below at 560. I mean, certainly last time we hit all time highs, what did we do? We sold off 200-300 points pretty much right away. So Alistair got out with a small gain. Nice. That's why those stops are important. Stops are important. Very, very importante. Muy. What's going on, Singularity? We're doing okay. We're up $900 on this eval. ES back to support here. Right there at the VWAP now. So let's see if the ES holds the VWAP or not. Yeah, don't blame you, Rinkety. This could continue down. Got a lot of equal lows below. Got to call it for the day. I hear you. Let's look at the 5-minute right quick. Just curious. Okay, so you do have this gap here on the 5-minute. So far holding it. Internet disconnected again for a moment, but we're back up. Range past your eval last Friday, but haven't got money to activate it until tomorrow. That's all right. You do it when you can. It's all that matters. Do it when you can. Just be careful. If we inverse this 5-minute gap here, we probably test the 700s, but got equal lows down there. Not exact equal, but relatively equal. One-minute hammer candle. Well, ES did bounce off of the VWAP there as well. So, yeah. Getting a back of the nebula bounce signal here. Well, it went away. Phoenix, what's up? Doing okay. Yeah, I wasn't mad that I missed yesterday, to be honest with you. Oh, nice job, Phoenix Trades. Excellent. I'm probably going to pick up a few more Bulenox or APEX. I may get a few 25Ks. We'll see. I don't know what the cost will be. Kind of want to jump in short here, to be honest. All right, let's do it. Stop above the pivot. Should have probably taken the short at the pivot, but Alistair is short also. I don't know that I trust it all that much, to be honest with you. I don't know. ES is at the VWAP, so that is of a little bit concern. But we have a ways to go to the VWAP, so. Oh, well, I'm going to get stopped here. Maybe. Oh, come on. It is going to get us. feel like I need to move my stop higher, to be honest. 737, yeah, that's probably where I should be short from, but $7.45. Thinking about just killing it here. Stop actually needs to be up here higher. Oh, it got me. That was a bit strange. Okay, well, it got me. Yeah, it could go higher. Yeah, Bulenox. I like Bulenox. If the ES loses the VWAP, this thing moves down pretty quickly here. Uh-huh. Close at break even. Yeah, I probably should have waited for us to close below the 5 minute there. I didn't. So all right, might slap this long here. Nebula and we may inverse this 2 minute here. Not going to quite close above yet here, but Nebula's looking pretty good for a push. We're going to go ahead and slap it pretty hard here. All right, stops at break even here. Come on, go. Don't you do me dirty. So the only thing about moving my stop at 5 points is sometimes it comes back, touches you, and then goes. All right, I'm just going to leave the stops back. We'll just leave the risk on for now until the first target hits, or I want it to just accelerate through that first target. There we go. Now we can lock in 5 handles. Israel can launch missiles at Iran. Oh, really? Let's see how market reacts. Can't do it, Phoenix. I can't do it. I'm too glitchy. I'm too glitchy. Thank you, thank you. Kid Poker's only down 120 points at this point. Well, Nebula was looking pretty strong there, right? We tried the short. We got stopped out for a 10-point loss. Then we knew if we inversed this 2-minute, we would probably, which technically if we waited for the inversion there would be no trade because we hit the internal high first. So with this momentum that we had, I was pretty confident it was just going to go. So that's why I jumped in early there. Really no drawdown on that trade at all, I don't think. So it's kind of trades I like. You slap it hard, 2 minis, and then it just goes. And I just target, obviously, this bearish gap here. Methodical for the win. Yeah. Too bad it's only on an eval, but hey. Those count too. I would say the Bulenox sell probably ends on the 29th, just like the APEX sell. They don't give us dates on Bulenox, but, you know, I would encourage you if you're looking for a cheap eval, Bully is the way to go. 87% off. It's probably going to be what, like $22 or $23 for the eval, I'm thinking. 3, 6. I think it's like $23 maybe for a 50K. Yeah, it's pretty nice. I like the Nebula. I mean, that's the reason I took that trade. Now, in chop, like anything, when you're in chop, it's not going to perform as well, right? You just have to recognize that you're in chop. Emmanuel just got one. Nice. Let's go. Emmanuel is the man. Now we tapped into that bearish gap, and we're turning back down now. If you think the draw is lower, you could take a short if we close below this gap. So we're delivering from a bearish gap. If we close below here, you could take the short if you think the draw is lower. I'm not sure, so I'm not going to take it. Nebula is saying you should take it. But target would be this wick here. Break even stop probably there at the 32s. Chainsaw Charlie ready to go. Vroom, vroom, vroom. All right, it may not even close below. So Nebula really has you short. Not quite yet. It does. We do have the reversal bar. You really want to see a bright red candle here. This thing could just pop. Or if we get a close below, which we did not. Chainsaw Charlie knows what's up. Now, this is going to likely be a no trade because if this thing gets below this swing low here, it's probably just going to expand down quickly. The dumpster check. It could be. So if this gets below this swing low, I would expect some quick expansion through here. All right, there it is. Now we do have the pivot here at 38 to be aware of, but it's been tested a bit there. So ES is back at the VWAP. You got to be aware of that as well. So I'll see. I don't like this reaction. I want to see some expansion right through there. All right, here we go. Come on. Still holding up here. Yeah, I don't like how this thing's holding up here. Although, realistically, for a short, this looks decent, right? Looking like it's probably going to close below here. 12 handle risk. So if you are bearish, this would be an okay setup. Probably a B setup. What time is it? So it is during the kill zone. So this setup would be valid. So entry would be here right at the pivot, which I don't love. Close back above the gap. 15 handles would be your stop. That's a pretty wide stop. Target down here 22.50. So one could wait for a retest before you enter, but I don't know. I'm still leaning towards the longs, to be honest, but yeah, it looks like a decent setup. I mean, you could take the retest of the gap. We'll push back up into it. Get a better R to R here, because that's a 2-to-1 there if you wait. Actually, a 3-to-1 if you get in up here. I'm not a huge fan of where the ES is. So I don't love it. I'm still kind of bullish here. I still think that maybe the upside makes more sense, but that was the retest right there, so we'll see what happens. Need to close below 730 for you to short. Yeah, I think, what do we got, a 5-minute gap there as well? I don't know if we closed below that gap already or not. Did we? Is there a 5-minute there? Yeah, there is a 5-minute there as well. So, yeah, that might make sense. I think we at least see this wick, though. If you are looking to the downside. Like I said, it's not something I'm taking, but to each his own. Doesn't mean it can't work. So stop would be to break even once you hit 32. Maybe scale some there. 16 points at 32. I'd probably go stop to break even now just because of the pivot, but it's bullish above the EMA on all time frames, yeah. 752 was a short. Yeah, I didn't. 752, yeah, that retest. Or you could have jumped in there. I mean, I think we go. Looks like the ES is probably going to lose the VWAP here, but sketchy area. Could just been in a higher low here and push back up. Dump for Kid Poker. We'll take it. Oh, when the dot plotted to short. Your dots, Kirk. That's what you mean. I forgot to even get with you, Kirk, on that, what we had talked about. I completely forgot about that. My bad. I need to get with you on that. I forgot all about that. We hold below the pivot here. We sell. We get back above the pivot. We probably go. You're going to try a long 17,734. Yeah, I need to check it out. Like I said, if I were you, I'd probably scale some at 32 here if you're short. And then target the swing low here. Should be decent liquidity resting below here. But yes, trying to reclaim the VWAP here. Kid Poker's only down 100 points at this point. Pulling for you, Kid Poker. I'm pulling for you. Unless I take a long. Probably rally to the end of the day. Who knows? All right, there comes the sellers. You see that bright red candle coming in right there on the nebula. Feels bad. I don't know. It's tough for me to hold the shorts. I know I've taken a couple, but after taking this long, I didn't want to just jump in short here. There you go. There will be your target. So ES lost the VWAP there. Back to the 17s. Equal lows down here at the 01s. There we go. Running those. We're just going to quadruple bottom off the 01s here and not run those, really? That's interesting. Normally I would jump in for a run through these, but I think I tried that earlier and it got burned. I don't know how we don't run through those. But there's a chance we don't. Do we do it? All right, why not? We'll give it a quick try here. Probably going to get burned on it. That's why you don't do this. That's why you don't do this. All right, we should just accelerate through there if we're going to. I don't know. I may just kill it. That's why you don't do that. Drip drop. That's why you don't take that FOMO trade. Actually, did it run those? I don't think it did it? Maybe it did. No, it didn't. Just trying to look at the higher time frame, make sure I'm not missing anything there. Yeah. Yeah, I jumped in there. I knew that was like risky. Stupid. Stupid. Got a back of the nebula bounce there. Break even stop in. Protect ourselves here just in case. We got a back of the nebula bounce, so we should push down here. Stop's probably too close. Yeah. Too close. I think it expands now below that swing there. Should go here. Without us. Kid Poker on the comeback trail, only down 80 points now. $8,000 only because you gave back $4,000. Looking forward to after hours. Nice job though. All right, now at random. So I had the right idea there. I was early, FOMO'd into that one, gave back $400, and then this one moved the stop too quick. Woo! All right, there was what do we got? 688. We got a wick and a fair value gap there on the higher time frames. This is kind of your next down. Equal lows down there at 638. $7.10 short. Holding up here at the VWAP. Pushing back up here off that VWAP touch. I think this thing, I think it still goes down, but we're right here at the VWAP, so they're going to crash the market until Friday. Yeah, it could be. VWAP with the 10-second nebula for scalp. Yeah, you could just take a scalp right out the VWAP there. I mean, VWAP is always a strong play. Honestly, I wasn't paying attention when we touched the VWAP. Biggest news of the week. coming on Friday. Kid Poker, let's see if it gets back to your entry here. I kind of just want to toss in a short here, to be honest, but ES still has a little ways to go here to the downside. $65-point drop is possible. 'Tis possible. I don't like shorting into the whole number or the VWAP, but I think if we lose the VWAP, we probably move pretty quickly. Well, I think you just need the ES to get back to 49.06 that'll probably put you at your entry. Or near it. I feel like I'd be in this too late if I bought here. I probably should have bought that pushback up. Yeah, I know you're on EQ. I'm just saying, like, if the ES gets back to the 06 here, then that should take you down to the 30s. All right, I'm going to take the short. I think we get through there this time. Going to go to break even if we breach that swing low there. So right there, 96. I was watching ES kind of bounce here. I was going to go ahead and go to break even, but I might just kill it. So I don't like shorting into the VWAP. We're doing okay. Trader Oracle. Not really trading the funded accounts today. Giving some back right here, though. It's not flushing. Yeah. I don't know that it's going down. I think this is going to be my second pretty big loss on short. Just jumping in too late, FOMOing, all the good stuff. Got to get through that VWAP strong there. This is why I don't like shorting above the VWAP, especially close to it. All right, I'm just going to kill it. Just going to kill it here in a minute. Well, it's not a matter of shorting. It needs to be shorting at the right time, not the wrong time. We've given up half our profits. Dirty. Oh. Oh. Now you know it's going to sell right back down to my entry. A little bit of sideways, yeah. Well, we're right here at the VWAP. ES is looking weaker than the Nasdaq. So that's why I was thinking that we would just trade right through the VWAP there, but we're holding it so far. So far, we are holding it. We're going to jump in here. Why not? If we can't go down, we must maybe still go down. Possibly. Come on, rip it on up there. Get back above that swing here so we can go to break even. See if it can go. I wanted to get above that swing so I can go to break even here. There we go. And we'll trail it up. We'll see what happens once we get to this swing here. If we get there, it might just get stopped out. ESYM comparison oscillator shows divergencies. Yeah, that'd be nice. Yelling at your screen, no. Well, you know. I thought we were going to break out of the nebula here. But we got the stop in quickly. So, yes, back at that pivot again. Ah. Oh man, I don't know why. I just want to take trades right now. I'm in one of those moods, to be honest. I'm in one of those moods. Probably not a good thing. All right, if this gets above the swing, then we're just going to take it off. Oh, come on. Need some expansion. Actually, I'm going to wait until it hits that. See if it can hit the first target or stop us out. So now if it breaks this swing, then we go to break even. So we should accelerate now to the next swing if we're right. There we go. Should just accelerate down now if it's going to go. Come on. Don't be dirty. Dirty girl. Just not doing it. Come on. Holding minus 70 points. Kid Polka. Same idea. Worst entry. I mean, I think we go. I don't know. I'm just feeling the need to push the button. It's never a good idea. All right, we're going to reset. If we get out of this trade here, we're going to just reset the mind. Focus. Reset the mind and focus. So if we break this swing here, we're going to go to break even. So there we go. It'll probably stop us, as it does. So a couple of entries there. And the thing is, if we would have just, we didn't move our stop there, we would have hit our 10 points anyway. But it's fine. All right, let's see what happens. What are we on the 1 minute? I'm trying, Kid Poker. I'm trying. I'm like, let's get short. Let's do it. Let's do it. Just not happening. I'm curious here. All right. 3 minute is looking the cleanest here. It's going to have the lowest RR there, or the best RR. Oh, man. Oh. All right, are we going to pop here, or is this thing just messing around? Holding up here at the VWAP. Possible high or low here. Just continue higher. We'll see. Still got those equal lows down there at the 38s. But 2 o'clock. All right, just watching here, waiting. EF still rejecting that pivot point there. So, like I said, we tried this short several times and just kind of kept getting wrangled out of it there. But maybe we wait for something, push below, push back up, retest. Then maybe we can take the short. So let's see what happens here. Looks like it's going to test the VWAP again. I want to jump back in, but we're just going to wait. You know, the one time we're not in it, it goes. Starting to go. Sold 1705. Gabriel, you didn't tell me to jump in there. What's wrong with you? Dot short at 713. I did not jump back in. I tried to give myself a little restraint. So, I would like to see a push back up into the VWAP. Turn it into some resistance here, and then maybe I'll take the short there. That's the idea. Kid Poker not about 40 points from your entry now. Well, at least on that move down there. Come on, push back up. Kind of into this 97 area. I'll take the short. And then if we lose this trade, then I feel okay about it. If I lose this way, then I'm okay with it. All right, pushing back up. 6-pack is made in the kitchen. Take profits are made in the risk management. Yeah, true. All right, we're going to jump in here. Neither of which you have. Oh yeah, me either. All right, if we breach that swing there, then I'm going to go to break even. I'm going to try to give this one a little more room here. At least I think I am. So if we close below, or if we get below this swing here, then I go to break even there. PDP, how can I check the drawdown on Bulenox master account? Can't find it. You're gonna have to look in the trader, or the what's it called? R Trader Pro. R Trader Pro. All right, about to go to break even here. Should get some expansion now. Come on. Expand lower here. New low, and then we're going to, yeah, we'll go now. So we should get some expansion down to this. Yeah, should go now. I'll move my stop just to there. Come on. Probably should move my target down more, but I'll just be happy with that. Yeah, we haven't got all day over here. All right, I'm happy with that. So PDP, did you see what I'm saying there in the R Trader? Sorry, I wasn't ignoring you. I was just in a trade. So Rhythmic Trader Pro, if you log into that, you know, just put your Buley information in there, and then that'll show you a drawdown. That'll show you a real-time drawdown there. Thank you, thank you. Finally got one. Finally got one. Chainsaw Charlie for that one, exactly. All right, I think we're going for these equal lows now. We're too close not to take these. So Kid Poker, get ready, man. Are you taking the? Now tell me this, Kid Poker. Are you taking profit here, or do you believe that there's any reason for us to go lower? Let's kind of look at the higher time frame and see if there's anything stopping us from going below that. I mean, there's not really anything in here that there's a wick inside a fair value gap there. That's going to have a decent amount of liquidity there, 612. There's not really anything there keeping us from going to that. So the question is, are you just looking to get out break even? Or are you going to try to actually get some profit? All right, Gabriel, appreciate it. We'll see you tomorrow. Yeah, I think that 37. Where's your entry at, Kid Pucker? You're down here somewhere, right? I mean, I'd probably, if I were you, I would wait. Maybe put your stop at the top of this this candle here. I don't know. Trying to think. I mean, I hate for you to hold it through drawdown there. Okay, so 41. So, yeah, if you hit 41, then I would just take profit at these equal lows. 38. At least give you 3 points. Give you a little something for holding, right? I was going to say take one off and go to break even at 38. Although we do need to get through this. This is kind of your last line of defense here. If we close, did we close below? Let me see. Yeah, this is your last line of defense right here. And we did close below, so I do believe that we will take out your entry. I do believe that 38 will be the draw now. Tom Sabo in the house. Tom, where are we going? What do you think? How are we going to end up on the day here? I think we gave some back on our trailing drawdown today. I don't know. We were up 1,200. I think I've got stopped out a few times, break even on trades. I was up a couple hundred, so I'll have to check that. How'd you do today, Tom Sabo? How did you do, Tom Sabo? Have you been out walking in the snow? I watched your video yesterday of you walking in the snow. Or maybe was that yesterday? I think it was. So I'm happy with that trade I took there. Get a nice trade in London. Nice. Kid Poker needs to take a dump. Kid Poker, go to the bathroom, man. Just put your take profits in. It's fine. All right, let's mark them out. You know what time it is, Kid Poker. All right, we're gonna make his text red. No, I can't really see it. It's gonna have to be yellow so we can see it. Dumpage. Here we go. Man, I maybe should have put this on here sooner. All right, ES is almost at the 06s, Kid Poker, so be careful here. Watch the ES. If it hits 06 before you get to your entry, you take that thing off. It just hit 0650. I would take it off like now. All right, ES just hit the 06 on the head. Did not run the lows, and now we're bouncing out of there. I hope you took that off. No, I would not let that run. I didn't even watch ICT's stream. Yeah, I would get out right there because if you watch the ES, you know ES 06 is support. We took the elevator down there. I think he had a bad stream today, too, from what I heard. Someone else mentioned that. I think he went like 0 for 5 today. What about your eval, Kid Poker? Yeah, that would have been a decent stab long there. Just because, I mean, not that it won't sell back down. It could go lower, but like with the ES approaching that 06 like that strong, just get out. $100 loss. Nice. Like I said, it could go lower, but the way that speed that we were heading down there, I would just take what you can. I mean, come on, Steve. Is he really saying that? What kind of crazy crap is that? No, I would not. I'm not taking trades based on what someone else tells me. I mean, I've done that before, and it just don't usually work that well. Because they're probably looking for different things than I am, you know? All right, so we did run those lows now. It is funny if he said that. That's funny. I don't think this is a bad stab long if somebody was wanting to stab long. I mean, you could see, like, I think, what time was this? 1 o'clock. So that was a pretty solid short entry there. You know, we failed to inverse that 2 minute. Tapped it. That was kind of that lower high that we talked about earlier. Hard, long duck dong. Long duck dong. I don't blame you. Looks good. He has to preparing for SpaceX again. Yeah, I mean, 06 is, you know, like Mancini says, 06 is your, if we lose 06, then we'll start selling. But usually that first test of a support or resistance from Mancini is pretty solid spot to kind of buy. I'd say you got lucky there, Kid Poker, for sure. But because some days that don't happen. I mean, you know well yourself. Money's in the long. Andy's in the long. Max contracts. Might be a little late. Ripping out of there. 912. Let's see. Where do we deliver from? Let me look. Nothing on the 5. I don't really see anything here. We did run the equal lows, so that's all you really need. So we did run those equal lows. So if we inverse this gap, we could take a stab long there. Yeah, it has intraday trailing, or you can do the option 2, which is end of day. Option 2 has you at 75% off, I think. Nice job. 7 money bags. Oh, you just lost 1,000? You was on micro NQ and put 6 contracts on? What? Oh, fight at the comma. Oh, you changed it to NQ and you put on 6 contracts. Did you short right there, Kid Poker? Tell me, there's no way you shorted again. You shorted again after just getting out of a short? Come on, Kid Poker. There's no way you longed, because if you longed, you made money. What'd you do? You just closed it for 1,000 loss? Because if you were short, then you should be back to your entry. But I guess with 6 contracts, you can't really hold it for 20 points, right? You went long? Yeah, I mean, that's what I was saying. The long really was for the bounce off of the 06 area there on ES. You don't want to jump in too late on that one. Oh, you had 6 Connies. Yeah, you can't do much about that, huh? I'm thinking about a long here. Maybe I throw in a few extra Connies. Throw in a few extra Connies. Let's take a long. If it makes a new low, I'm out. 12 points. Well, as you know, when it does reverse, you know, it's usually Higher low, then go. Kind of want to take a long here. A heavy long. Jumping in. Heavy long here. Could be disastrous. We're going to go to break even pretty quick. Like right now. 4 Connie, so we're going to trail this puppy up. Tight trail up. Each push up, we move it up a tick. We'll take it. I like it. I like it. I like it. We'll take it. Yeah, I like that. I mean, the first one was nice too, right? That's a good one. The second one, though, got a little more confluence there, a little more, higher low type thing. $49.11. It should go. We close above here. It should go. Should. Yeah, it sucks, kid poker. But at least you're not down on your PAs, right? Look at the positive side. You're down 100 points, 150 points on your PAs, and you got it back to break even. So let's look at the positive. At the end of the day, it's just an eval. So let's think about that. Yeah, I don't blame you, money bags. I mean, if this inverses, then I think we continue higher. But why didn't I have a short set up at the touch of the gap? Well, hindsight, right, Capac? Hindsight. All right, let's see what Mancini says. He says today, target in ES was 49.25. We ran there this morning, popped up to 34, dipped 0709 equal support is posted. We're here now. Decision time. Bulls need a fast reaction here and reclaim 14 to resume up and chop more. 07 fails, we dip to 88. So next down is 88. So you want to see this thing continue kind of to put in higher lows here if we're going to continue higher, right? We want to see some higher lows and then eventually go. If that's what's going to happen. If you guys haven't already hit the like button for me, subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. We should be up a lot more. If I didn't take like these trades where they weren't really setups, I'm going to say. We took a couple of losers. One here with 2 contracts, 10 points, $400 there, gave back. They weren't really setups. They were just like stupid trades on my part. One there. So, yeah, still happy with the amount. $1,400 in day one of the eval. That's pretty decent. So you can see, this is kind of failing. If we sweep either of these low, if we sweep this low, then we're probably just going to continue down here. But yeah, Cutpack, as far as like answering your question, why didn't I short? The thing is, I don't blindly short gaps. Like, I know ICT teaches that, and a lot of people do. But the model that I'm trading is inversions. So I want to enter when I see a gap inverted, right? That's when I want to enter. And here's the thing. Like, once you start trading inversions, for those of you that do, think about it. Does it make more sense to have confirmation that, hey, we closed above here, there's nothing here, right, from here to here holding us down? So if we close above here, we're likely going to here, right? Does that make more sense? If we close above here, we're going to here. Low resistance liquidity? Or does it just make sense to just short a gap and have no idea if we're actually going down or not? I like the inversion setups better because once they're inverted, I know we should go here. Higher probability, right? Based on time, based on liquidity, stuff like that. So that's why I don't like just shorting random gaps. Yeah, it happens every day. You faded them 3 times, well, then you probably had 3 wins. I think it was 0 for 4. So I don't know. You could do whatever you want. I just feel better about a trade when it inverts a gap than I do, just shorting. Because I used to do that. I would short at the beginning of the gap. I would just short here and, hope that it goes down. Now, did it offer points? Yeah, of course. 25 points. Does it work sometimes? Yeah, of course. But I think the better win rate is when the gap is inverted. So $20 points, nice. So Lou, inverted gap is simply this. I have this gap drawn out on the 1-minute chart, right? So I've got the top of the gap. So candle 1's wick is here. Candle 3's wick is here. So if the body of the candle closes above this gap, so on the 1 minute, if we close above this gap, I would expect price to at least go here. If we're bullish, stop would be if price closes back below the gap, then you would just get out of the trade. More often than not, when it closes above, it's going to go, to where you think it's going to go. And it's based on time, yeah. Time as well. Yeah, you have to trust your own setup. And again, I don't, like I said, during the kill zones is the times that make sense. And so, like right now, we're kind of outside the kill zone here. So, yeah, I take them all the time. Yeah, so it has to close above. I like to have some sort of draw that makes sense. So either equal highs, equal lows, or we have to sweep an important level of liquidity, right? So we swept these equal lows. So we don't need to, so we're either going to want to deliver from a fair value gap or sweep an important level of liquidity. So we swept these equal lows. So now that's all we need on this particular setup. So if we close above here, I would expect us to probably go to 682 at least. But yeah, they're very reliable, Tom. I want to say Dodgy, who this model is based off of, I don't think he said he has like a 90% win rate. My win rate's not that high because, you know, I'm an idiot. But, hey. Again, they're not always going to work, but. So like this here, we did not close above. But do we have strong momentum here? We do. So I'm going to go ahead and jump in. You don't have to, obviously, and this may not work. I hate how it does when I have to move my stop like that. All right, so I want to see this candle close above the box and then accelerate. I'll go to break even once we hit 74 there. No, it has to close above the zone. So it closes above the gap. So we would get out for a loss if it closes back below the gap. It can wick below it, but if it closes below it, then we get out. I have to leave here in about 3 minutes to go pick my kids up from school, so hopefully we can get to break even before then. I might just go ahead and go to break even here. Like I said, 74.50 would trigger a break even here. Because it's the next internal swing, right? Or the next up close candle. With the wick there. Internal high, whatever you want to call it. So now since we created this internal swing here, I will go to break even if we push back above that. So if we get above here, we should accelerate if we are in the right direction here. If we're wrong, we're wrong. That is pretty close though, so I don't know. It's only 3 handles. So again, if this closes below, then we just take it off. And sometimes they will retest, sometimes they don't. So that's why you just get in on the close. Because if you wait for the retest, it doesn't always retest. All right, so I'm going to go to break even once we push above this swing. If we do, I'll probably be stopped out for break even because that's pretty tight. But I want to see some expansion right above there. I didn't drop it yet. And I may just lock in some profits here since I got to go get my kids. All right, let's see if this thing can push. We'll just trail this up. All right, stopped out there. If instead of break even, you close these positions with some profit, would that compensate for larger winners you would miss? No, I don't think you should. I think break even makes sense. Or you could scale. So if you took more than one contract here, you could have scaled one at 10 and then then go to break even on the second and see how far it can go. Because you want to get the larger R trades in, right? So you wouldn't even have to take complete profit here at 82. You could see how price reacts if you wanted to. The only reason why I'm choosing 82 is because there is this gap here. And we got a wick inside the gap, so that's a logical spot for us to draw to. So you can see how that worked right there. This is not rocket science, guys, by any stretch of the imagination. I know a lot of people think that like these type of trades are confusing. They're not. They make a lot of sense, and it's easy to understand, in my opinion. So, but anyways, guys, I gotta go pick my kids up from school right quick. I'll be back about 3:15, and we'll end the day here. So we'll be back in a few minutes. 3:15. Hit the like button, subscribe, and I'll be back. All right, we're back. Victory Visions. I went to get my kids. I am a ninja. I am here. I am just hiding. Oh, what do we got here? So ES lost that 806 area there. Just tested the 4,900. Divergence bullish. Let me look. Yeah, I use the Quantimer. I also have Replicanto. You guys will probably see me using Replicanto kind of going forward. Starting to feel worse this afternoon. I don't know. The sniffles is taking over. The snaffles. So that play that we called out there that we took ended up kind of playing out just as we thought. And it's kind of why you take the profit right there, right? That's why that's the most logical spot for profit. That swing high inside a fair value gap. Could it go higher? Sure, it could have. And it went higher a little bit. Another 10 points basically, but you see sold back down. Just bought a Bulenox account. Nice. We can help you with connecting to Quantower. So this is what it should look like. You should select AMP Futures Rhythmic Connection. So this should be the one you select. Hit the plus. Then you're going to go to Buley. Enter your username and password. And then it's going to say Rhythmic Paper Trading Chicago area. Rhythmic Paper Trading Chicago area. Rename it to Bulenox. So AMP Futures Rhythmic, rename it to Bulenox. Hit connect. Now you do have to sign the forms in R Trader first. Did you go and sign your contracts in R Trader? R Trader Pro? So you have to sign those first before the connection will actually work. Yeah, that's what you got to do. All right, let's look at the bigger time frame here. $6.12 up next here. It's kind of where your next level of liquidity is resting. What?
Hey, Dad, stream.
Hello. Then we got relatively equal lows down here at this pivot. Actually, these would make more sense, because these are resting inside a fair value gap there too. Phoenix, you can trade up to, you can have up to 11 at one time. The unique thing about it is you can only have 3 funded accounts active at one time that are below the threshold. So you can only have 3 accounts active at one time that are below the $2,600 threshold. As you get One account above the threshold, you can activate a fourth. As you get another one, you can activate a fifth, all the way up to 11. But you can have 11 total at one time once you get them above the threshold there. All right, there's the 12. Looks like we just double bottomed off that. Just selling down into the end of the day here. Well, $600's the next up there. Yep. All right. Big WSI. More selling? Maybe. $331 here. If you make more than 50%, don't do it, Alistair. Simple. Lose it. Don't do more than 50 because they're going to make you make a lot more money. I made $2,000 in one day instead of $1,500, and I had to make an additional $1,800. So the short answer is don't do it. If you're green, if you're over, lose it. Max size and pick the opposite direction. Put your stop in where you need to be at to lose it. And I mean, if it's like $30-$40, that's fine. But short answer is just don't do it. Interesting. I mean, we are delivering from a fair value gap here, but do we really think we're moving higher? I'm not so sure. Would have to use the 2-minute chart here, I believe. Yeah. No problemo. I don't know. I don't think I'm going to take the long here. If we close above, I mean, I guess you could, but I don't know. Maybe I'll take it. This is likely to fail. Oh. It is likely to fail just because of the time of day, and I'm not really certain that we're bullish here, to be honest. So But we'll give it a quick chance here. We get back above that swing high, we will have to go to break even, which means we'll probably just be stopped out for break even on this if we get back above there. Break 640. It would be nice to break 640. I'd take it. All right, now we're going to break even once we get above that swing. So we should get acceleration if we're in the right direction here. I'm not 100% sure if we are, but good news is break even, so can't lose. All right. We did close above. I'm using it right here. I have to go blow my nose. I moved my stop a little too soon there. Yeah, we did close above right here. This gap. Delivered from a bullish gap, closed above here. So that would kind of be your target. It probably will hit, but well, actually that would be your break even. That would be your target. So I probably should have waited till here to move my stop, but I don't know. We created a swing, so I just wanted to be safe about it because I didn't 100% trust it. Oh, yeah, you have to be on the 2 minute. I didn't realize I was on the 2 minute. You're right. Because we want to have a single gap in the leg. We don't want to have two. And on the 1 minute, there's two gaps. So you want to use the time frame that only has one gap. And there's your target. If you took that trade. $640. Yeah, makes sense. How many micros can you trade at Bulenox? As many as you want. Depends on what account you went with. If you went with a 50K, you can trade 70. 70 micros. More than enough. More than enough. And there she goes. I'm telling you guys, I mismanaged that inversion a bit there just because my trust wasn't like 100%. But these are so easy to read. Deliver from a fair value gap. I mean, this is the most important thing. Either equal highs or equal lows, which we do have equal highs up here if we're looking. Relatively equal highs. We also have them up here as well. So really, this could be your target, but got to close above this gap here to kind of confirm that you're probably going to go to here. I just like to take the low-hanging fruit there. So delivering, is that the same as saying bouncing or rejecting? Exactly, Frank. So basically, it tapped into the gap. It didn't close below it. So it tapped into the gap and then bounced. Now, we do have equal lows below. It's the only thing that is of concern. 612, we do have equal lows. Excuse me. But you want to take the first inversion in the leg. Now, would we want to take this one up here? You could, but it's going to be much higher risk because it's the second one in the leg. What happened earlier when we attacked the second one up here? What happened? Here's the first one. It's a W. The second one, well, I guess we never closed above it. But had we closed above it, it would have failed, right? So we'll see. So if we closed above here, I mean, could re-enter. I'm not going to because I think this is the best entry there. You think it's bearish? I mean, that's the thing. It still could be bearish. But it doesn't mean it ain't going to work, right? I mean, if you're just targeting the low-hanging fruit here, which break to even at that swing, I moved to break even at this swing that we created just because I wasn't 100% trusting it, but something I got to work on there. Stop moving my stop so fast. So it came down, retested the gap, and then woo. And the ES is back to the 06s here. So if we're going to continue to sell, this would be an area where we would turn down. 06 was support earlier on the ES. Now should be resistance. See if he can get back above there and base or not. He hated when you said WNM. Like I said, this could be a spot where we turn back down because if the ES rejects that 06 area and we're in this bearish gap here, we could turn back down. But we'll see what happens. If we close above, then that'd be a pretty solid sign that maybe we move up. But I'm not going to touch it at this point just because, you know, we were already in it. You got 9 minutes until the murder bot or degen, whatever you want to call it. Today's price action has not been bad. I actually should have probably traded my funded accounts. When I wait for setups, you guys see I do a lot better when I wait for proper setups than just jumping into a trade just because I'm bored. Sad thing is I stopped out break even here and should have made 25 points. Of course, I would have taken profit here. All right, we closed above there. So, I mean, I could take this entry, but it's not a bad RR here. ES is back above the 06s. It's testing the 08. I don't know that we'll get a pullback, though. It's the only problem. It did test a gap there. I didn't enter. Now, since we did close above this one, do you guys think this one matters all that much now? Probably not, right? We inverse this one, we inverse this one. Most likely this one doesn't matter all that much. $6.48. Yeah, the pivot. Your long just ran the profit. Andy with the longs, cash register. Yeah. It's above point of control, yeah. I don't like that. I want to see the ES kind of get some strength here. Looks like it should push. Got the cash register. Ka-ching, 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 ka-ching. Like I said, I could have taken this trade. I don't know. I think that this thing's going for these 87, 88 area. VWAP touch, probably. 5 minutes until the murder bot degen. Yeah, I know that cash register sound. Ka-ching, 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 ka-ching. That old trail stop on Ninja, I would turn that on just to hear it. I do miss the Ninja trail stop. Woo! All right, is this going to be a loser or is this going to just wick into the nebula here and bounce? Oh, did I never set? I didn't even set up freaking take profit. I probably shouldn't take this. So close to the murder bot. But we'll take it. If we get above the swing here, we'll go break even. So this swing here, if we can get above there, we go break even. May not make it to the murder bot. Oh. Let me fix this ATM right quick. I forgot that I disconnected. Nice job, Andy. Now you only need, what, $75 more? You should be good. You should be good. 75 more bucks. Switch over to some ticks. Take some tick trades. What's going on, Kid Poker? Are you in the wrong direction again? Three minutes here until the murder bot. I don't know, Phoenix. We'll see. Ah. 2 minutes from the murder bot here. ES lost the 06. I don't love that. Well, you don't have to pass it in one day, Andy. That's the whole thing, right? All right, we got about a minute and a half here. If this thing closes below, then we're going to kill it. Have to give it room because we still got a minute on this candle, but I don't love the look of it, to be honest. ES looking very weak here. I should probably just kill this. Got 45 seconds here. The close of this candle will be when the murder bot hits, so this thing's going to close below. The ES is about to make a new low. All right, I'm just going to kill it there. Nice job, no low one. Yeah, it's going to close below. Like I said, your entry really was down here. Kid Poker, you short? Where you short from? So ES just made a new low there, or yeah, made a new low. There you go, Kid Poker. Made $300. Nice. Probably hits the low here pretty quick. ES made a new low there. Nasdaq did not. All right, waking back up here. Like I said, ES made a new low. Nasdaq fell to right there. A little bit of buyers trying to pop in here. Giving it all back. What do we got? You're already back in another position, Kid Poker? You went short again. Yeah, I saw it, Jamie. Oh, goodness. So we did close below in the 1 minute there. I wasn't even looking, but all right, ran those equal lows down there at the 612. So we'll see how price kind of reacts there. Whew. Hey, 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 J Mo Sap C in the house. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. Welcome to the Methodical crew. Welcome, welcome. Got to go back to the 2 minute here. The 2 minute. A 55 algorithm bounced it up. 7 money. You're out. Dead reversal and you missed it. Well, that was the 55 algorithm push there, so. Oh, man. Wick into the back of the nebula there. Short, possibly. I don't know, Jamie. I don't know when they come out. Got a wick into the back of the nebula there. I should have probably taken that. Looking pretty decent for a sell down here. Yeah, I like the nebula, Tom. If you trust the signals, like as soon as we wick there and you saw it come back into the nebula, get below the Hema line, should really enter there at about 32s. But I didn't take it. Did not take it. All right. You're learning to take the nebula for longs. Nice. Oh, yeah, it's free. Well, I'm going to start charging for it eventually. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. It's not mine. Let's see here. All right, we only got 1 minute left in the day here. I was like about to go heavy into a position here, but I'm like, I don't know. We only got 1 minute left. I didn't realize it. All right, we're in the final minute here. The final countdown. The final countdown. You don't have trading view. I mean, are we going to push or pull here? What do you guys think? Last 30 seconds. Push or pull? I think pull. No. I always pick the wrong way. Every time. I always pick the wrong way. It's fine. Well, that's going to do it for me today, guys. I have no idea, Hanska. I'm not sure. That's going to do it for me today, guys. I did take a couple of trades on my my funded account. One of them just as the trades came. So $185 there. And up 600 on the Buley account. So, well, $493. So it's going to do it for me. If you guys haven't already hit the like button for me, subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. We'll be back tomorrow. Appreciate you guys for watching.